I love River of Despair so much. Honestly, that song might be the best Isaac song. And like it's not even originally from Isaac. I mean it is originally like it was from like a fan mod that became canonical, got added to the game, like, but it's so good. It's such a good song. Anyway, speaking of good songs, oh my god. RNG Jesus does it again. Etty, GG on first. Etty and I are both watching some Beavers right now. If you need some good Beavers action, Beavers did start Cogmine today. I'm hoping he has a good time. If he has a good time, I think he was thinking he might join Etty and I in our adventure of trying to uncover the game. Should be very, very exciting. Seems like it. He hasn't gotten too far. He ended up running into like a handful of technical issues and stuff. So, through external issues, internet being rude. So he's still very early. If anyone is wanting to support Beavers in that journey, I posted a link earlier. He's already done so many different things. I have been like, I was getting set up and stuff, and I've been like listening, but not super duper paying attention. So I'm like, what even has he done so different? I'm not surprised though. So Beavers would be great. I hope he wants to stick with it, because Beavers would be great for our team, because Beavers thinks very differently. Like, not in a negative thing. I mean, like, the different ways you approach problems, like, like, we have some different ways, but Beavers approaches things drastically differently from how we approach things usually. So, like, it'd be very, very good to have somebody who is approaching everything differently, and thus getting whole different sets of information. Yeah. Let's catch up on the rest of chat here. Torny, yes, there is in fact gob cogging. It's very good, very good. Bear, hello Bear. That's very cute. That's a cute pixel butts. That's a cute little like peek emote. I don't know if I've said this on stream, but I plan at some point on tweaking my peak emote, or making an animated version of my peak emote. I like the current one a lot, so I mean I'm not going to remove the static one, but there's an idea that I have for an animated way, like doing it animatedly, that is very, very cute in my head, and I would love to pull it off. So one day we'll see that. Torny, GG on a 10 stream streak. You already made it back to double digits. I feel like you were just robbed of your streak like yesterday. Already in double digits. Doing great. Bear, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. We've got mango pineapple water today. It's very good. I saw it for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I thought I would probably like it because I like mango flavored stuff. So I got a few bottles of it. I think this might be one of my last bottles of it, but it's really, really good. All right. Well, it is demos day. I don't know how many we'll get through tonight. I could get through some extra. I might stay up a little late tonight, maybe. We'll see. I do not have to work tomorrow. I thought I was going to have to work tomorrow, and I found out today that I do not need to go in tomorrow morning. So we might stay up a little bit later doing some demos. We'll see. There's a few different things that I've been looking at. I'm trying to decide what genre of game Cobb is currently killing neutrals for wheels. Beautiful. I guess that is something different that I did notice. We don't, Etty and I both are not really ones to usually go on murder sprees. With me deciding to kill more of the neutrals because there was one in particular that I was not fond of in Cogmind. Um, but yeah, it sounds like Beavers is just straight up scrapping them. I did when I when I lost my propulsion, I did kill some to get some propulsion, which it sounds like what he's doing. Um but I needed it so I could carry weight. You see, here's the thing. I didn't kill a lot though. Something cursed came to mind on my start. Ooh, Bear, good luck with your cursed art. He has to. Is he just trying to get better ones? Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's so good. Somebody dropped a tread. What I remember from yesterday, my yesterday is a little bit of a blur in my head at this point, but what I remember is that I wanted a second tread and I had one. Like one got destroyed, and I thought somebody dropped one, so I was doing a little bit of experimental murder to try and find another tread. I think what I ended up concluding was that it wasn't one of the neutrals that dropped a tread. I think it was an enemy. God, that's something I don't know if I should start noting. That feels like one of the things I'll just learn as I'm playing. I don't know if I need to make notes about it, but I assume you mean he's playing ASCII, yeah. He fixed it. Wait, no, so you're not talking about ASCII. I knew he was playing ASCII. I don't know the other thing we're talking about. Um oh, okay, you did tell him about he turned everything into numbers. I do like playing in the numbers. Yeah, the numbers are much nicer to me than the bars. I mean, the bars are like a nice quick visual representation, but like I don't want to like count. I want to just see the number. Anyway, let's see. So I just looked through some more demos. The entire screen was numbers. Hmm. Um. So I found like a few games right before starting. I found a game that looks like a fun kind of mystery game, a different kind of interesting looking mystery game. I might start. I might start with one that actually Spock I think recommended today or yesterday. Let me go check where I first heard about this game. There's one that I downloaded because somebody recommended it. Uh, mm, okay, yes, it was a Spock recommendation. May start with the Spock recommendation. Okay, I might close and reopen the game. While I was getting the capture set up, it did play something. Yeah, there's no mind about it. I'm going to close. I should phrase it this way. I'm going to close and reopen the game in hopes that it replays whatever just played, because I wasn't watching. And I'm curious as to what it was. Let's see if this has a category. Something that's pretty cool I've noticed this Next Fest is that so far I think every game that I've gone to play has had a category, has been added to the game database, which means like it has a category on Twitch, because Twitch gets stuff from that. So that's been really cool. Alright, there we go. Motion recovery. RAM. Searching for boot sequence. Memory corrupted. Wake up, Rick. Your time has come. There we go. That was the thing. Oh. Oh, this is cute. God, I love... I love, like, 1-bit heavy dither art. Like, this is very pretty. This is very, very good. Alright. As always, when you're playing a 2D game, you start by going the opposite direction that you are being presented, just in case there's a bonus. They did a pretty good job, too, of making the character pretty visible. Like, usually one of the biggest complaints with this art style is it's hard to see stuff. And you might even think it'd be hard to see a character, but because it's a lot of white space around a very big chunk of the dark space, there's never a point where I can't see the character clearly. It's kind of like the best way to do captions is to put you know, like a bold text with a bold border around it that's the opposite color. Like you'll never not be able to see it. Also, for anyone that was around while I was playing Gato Roboto, you may have remembered me complaining a little tiny bit about the 1-bit palettes. Do you notice what we have here? We have an off dark, our dark color is an off black, and our white color is, I think it's an off white. I don't think that's pure white. If it is pure white, the fact that they're not doing it in large swaths, like right here, where it would be a large swath, it's broken up. It's very heavily, like, you know, it's got that honeycombing effect. So, this is like my ideal palette. This is what I wanted in Gato Roboto. This is what I said I wish they had. And they didn't have anything quite like this. So I'm like, I'm already very happy with this game. I haven't even started playing it. We go through. Okay. Alright. Oh, I've been deceived! I've been deceived! Ah, that was a deception! Oh. That is an off-white, yeah. That's what I feel like it is. It's hard for me to tell, because it is close to white, but I was pretty sure it's slightly off. But, I mean, that's what I like. I think if it was pure white, I think it would have been too bright. And if it was any darker, it would be muddied with the dark color. Did we unlock a pallet? Okay, I don't... That, like, lit that area up, but that didn't seem to actually do anything. Okay. Oh! More in the Dungeon Crawler Discord. Oh my gosh. One moment. One moment. We got bonking to do. Excellent. They've been bonked. The bonking has happened. Oh, gotta go. Okay, there we go. Okay, real quick, I am going to message one of the admins. Well, post something in the admin chat, because I would like them to block a thing. One moment. One brief moment. Do I want to see something cursed? Yes. The answer is yes. I always am up for some good... Okay, I was gonna say I'm always up for some good cursed content, but I'm specifically up for good cursed content from people that I know won't send me, like, something legitimately awful. It's so funny. Hold on, let me... Yes, I won't post the link. If you're in Etty's Discord, Bear shared it in art. Bear, it's beautiful. Bear, if you're still here, that's beautiful art. I love it. I don't know if you're okay with me forwarding it to my server, so I will wait until I can check in with you about it. But it's very good. Nightmare fuel. It is cursed. That is true. It is very much cursed. Gotta go find something cursed to send. You don't have to send me cursed stuff. It's not required. Why is Tommy giving owies? It could be lots of reasons. I mean, there's the go-to need food. I think in need of food is a constant, is a pretty regular source of tummy owies. Too much food, also a possibility. Accidentally ate something that you can't digest, also a possibility. There's a lot of things.
Can't or shouldn't.
Yeah. On a lot of pain meds, and then had stuff that created a lot of like gases releasing. So then there's like a pressure that could cause it too. Okay. Sorry, I needed to post a message because I have zero control over Dungeon Crawler auto moderator, and we needed to add some stuff to it. Okay, so we just discovered some. Oh. Oh. There, I just find it to be very good. It's very good art. Oh. Interesting. We just permanently have this little green thing on us now. I would kind of like to be able to hide it. Oh. Oh, it's our tail. Nice. I can't navigate the menu with the analog stick, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. Config. Oh, we have more palettes. Okay. The Pico 8. Oh. Okay, well. I appreciate the default palette. I do already see that this game is going to do the thing I was complaining about. Now, I lucked out in this case because the default palette is the palette that I like. But, hey, if you don't like the default palette, get fucked, I guess. Damn. I wonder if I should leave that review. Do you think that's rude? I don't think so. I think... it's something I am very passionate about it being a problem. This background music's really loud here. There we go. Yeah, Buska, that's what I just noticed. So, like, I love this default palette, and I was saying, oh wow, they picked a really good, very visible, like, palette. You know, it's the colors that I wanted in Gato Roboto. And I just noticed the options menu, and when I looked at the options menu, I discovered that there's a palette selector, but there's only 2 in it. which is telling me that it's probably going to have us unlocking pallets as like a bonus thing. And I just... Again, I feel like it's cute as an Easter egg, but it's bad for actual, like, gameplay. It's an actual, like, negative thing to do. Only works in a game that has high replay value. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess my issue is even though it works there, it still has the flaw of if there's a certain way you visually want to look at something, and it's easy to change, you shouldn't force someone to play it the way they don't like looking at it. Like, it's not like big head mode, right? Like, if you have a game where you unlock big head mode, that's clearly like a silly thing to do. But having us unlock... Did something just change? I feel like the game looks different. Having us unlock something that's like how the game looks fundamentally, though, is what's really bad. Deadly, GG, 3 stream streak. I'm sorry that Twitch seems to have taken some stuff from you again. Big head mode is an accessibility option, and I refuse to hear otherwise. I'm sorry. You know, that's my bad. I should have recognized that. Yeah. Yeah, you can't try and cheat by just redoing the same movement over and over again. Is that friend or foe? Oh, big friend. Wu Timanim was originally going to be an ETI base with screen being open like a door with a beaming door, but that was too hard, so it was shattered. It was too hard to so I killed you. Listen, that's, you know, that's life. Life has a lot of that. That's what all the people say. As the one that wasn't murdered in the art, I think it's great. 10 out of 10. I may be biased. Can this elevator kill you? I don't think so, because it doesn't touch the ground. But we are very good at dying to elevators. Oh. I see. Touching. Okay. Checkpoints must restart it. Okay. So we can keep our current one. Interesting. By skipping check. I feel like that's gonna be later in this game, like a big thing. Like, that was a thing. I'm not gonna name the game. I did stream it, but there was a different game that I played where, there was a secret, and the way to get the secret involved hitting a checkpoint early in the game and then dodging the checkpoints for the rest of the game and then getting to the end without hitting another checkpoint. And that specifically was so that you could make use of the checkpoint from earlier. And I feel like this game might do that again. Like, I say again, like this game might also do that, because the fact that the checkpoints are reset, it might not do it like to that extent. That was a pretty big extent, but I could see it doing the same idea because they're using us at the same system like that. Yeah, Eddie, I don't think the game that I played, while it was a very good game, I don't think it did it in a way that felt very good. But I do think that idea, like, yeah, like you're saying, some sort of time travel mechanic that it abuses you setting something up for later or something would be really, really cool. There's more art. I gotta go see. My Discord has been doing a thing, I think since Discord most recently updated, where it just like vanishes. Like, it goes gray. I have to resize the window to get it come back. It's very annoying. Oh, that wasn't saying there was more art. I see. You know, I just reread the message. I was thinking you made something even more cursed, but you were responding to the message from earlier. Yes, yes. I didn't mean to hit the checkpoint. Oh, the elevators can kill us! The elevators can kill us! Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we go back to our previous checkpoint. That makes sense. quite a bit for that. I have emotes that have the lower part. So there's here. I will show you. There's two different ways it's been depicted. I'll show you both ways. Are you on my server? Because it's gonna be easier just to pick you. One moment. One moment. Oh, actually, you know what? One moment. Okay, so this is one of the depictions. This is the more recent style of depiction, where there is, in fact, like, kind of a khaki brown pant. I think there's like a khaki brown pants.
What?
And then shoes. For the tuber.
Oh, for the tuber?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got brown pants and black shoes.
Yeah. So this is the more recent depiction. The older depiction was just kind of like torso that was the bottom.
I knew it would be cropped in, so there wasn't a whole lot of point in drawing extra.
Yeah, the original ones, there was never like a time where it would come up. So the few times that it did come up, for like, which was only like 2 or 3 times, it was just like, which to be fair, I kind of like torso blob feet, because I always think that like little comics with little torso blob people are fantastic. Oh, that's true, Eddie. I forgot.
Yeah, he's always had.
Exhausted is one of the OG emotes, and it also did have that, but I forgot because it's like not the same depiction style of the other ones. You know, I forgot. Etty knows my emotes literally better than I do. Oh no, we've died. Just imagine if I ever actually go to set up the like extra poses with the tuber, and then Torny can like do a caption where we just face down, just the dead, just boom.
Yeah.
Head slams into controller.
You're rolling over.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
Over.
See, now you just need to make side frames and then I can animate it. Yeah. See, Etty, this is why we need beavers. We too often have the same idea. We need this extra different way of thinking. Okay, so I want the key, but I think we have to come back for the key because clearly I need to do this to go to progress. Oh, I just realized they are clever. Osh, that's so good. Okay. I have to express what I just realized. I was, not really thinking about it, but like, these walkways that we can go through, you know, they're a line, and you know, you can go down on these ones. They represented that they're not solid. But more specifically, they made sure that you could constantly count character wits. These little like like pips in this are the same size of your character, and so are the little tile lines in the tile set. Everything is made so that if you're paying attention, you know the exact distance of anything. Because you can just go count it. You can see the distance. We're like a cake. We're going the distance. Oh my god. Except we're seeing the distance. That's so good. Yeah. Cake? I'm pretty sure Cake is the one that they wrote, going the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going the distance. I'm going for speed. You're all alone in your time of need. You know, song that is notably about a really, really kind of messed up situation, but... Okay, we're gonna actually do the counting I was just talking about, though. So, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, we need to go at least 11. If we're 11, we're right there. So then let's count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Thinking of Disney's Hercules is the distance. Yeah, not the same. Definitely not the same song. Definitely not the same theming either. Yeah.
Not the same message.
Not the same message. Wait. What's that? Hold on. There's a secret area. I want the secret area. Also, can we just mention, if you haven't seen Beaver's stream today, Beavers went all out on making everything match. It's very good. That's one of the things I like about Bjorto streams. Bjorto normally puts some effort into like trying to make his stream like match whatever game he's playing. And when he changes games, so at this point, now that Bjorto's like streamed a handful of games, he does kind of have like some presets. Like he has one for sci-fi game where his cam is it looks like it's in the corner of a HUD. You know how like a lot of sci-fi games your HUD is like a visor. So like he has sci-fi theme, and then he has like a couple of other kind of like theme styles. But yeah, I really like how Beavers did it. Hold on one moment. Speaking of Beavers, I had to go refresh my thing. I got ads. Today is apparently my refresh day. Yeah, it looks really good. I wish that I could like muster up the ability to do half of the amount of like updating OBS that Beavers does very regularly. I can barely ever muster up the energy to do the like basic bare minimum of things. Like I try as an example, I tried to set up a way so that I didn't need to change my game category as much and stuff like that. I have a plugin for Sammy that in theory I could use so that if something is the active window, if I've like told Sammy about, like, the idea would be I would list out like games that I play regularly. And then if I click into one of the games that I play regularly, it would automatically go to update all of like my stream title. It would go to update my game category. It would do all these other things. And that was gonna be great. The problem is I couldn't get it to work. I don't know why it doesn't work. It's like, it's a known working thing, but I could not get it to work. And when I couldn't get it to work after like 30 minutes, I was just like, well, I've put all my effort, my energy, the energy that I had for doing the little bit of streamer homework to not need to do as much streamer like stuff is gone. So I still haven't messed up. That was a year ago that I tried to do it, and it's still just like a minimized project that I haven't opened up again. One day we'll set it up, because it would be very nice. It would need more Gecko God. Yeah, Gecko God's one of those games I could see playing when it comes out. I don't know how big it'll end up being, but it felt very fun to play. It was very chill. A good unwind game. There's an area at the bottom left here. It doesn't make sense unless we can go underwater. Gordlets together. No demo, rip. Oh my gosh, there's a hype train going on over in Beavers. If you're needing any emotes, currently level 2 hype train. Oh, interesting. So, my plan was to do this, which kills us. That kills us. But interesting that this works slightly differently. We also die from that. That's fine. Oh, we don't... Okay, so we need to backtrack a little bit. Okay. I can't secretly, like, this isn't trying to imply that we could go this way, right? No. Oh. Hmm. That goes somewhere else. Interesting. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like what I might have just realized. And Steve, we see you like Vampire Survivors. Oh, Fun Guys Swarm. I did see Fun Guys Swarm. Artsy! Hey Artsy. How are you doing today? How you do? Oh, we went a lot lower than I thought we were gonna go. That's not ideal. What? That doesn't seem acceptable. It's a miracle we got it done. Oh, okay. I misread what you were saying then. Okay. I thought you were saying that there is a meeting that's about to happen and that somebody like sent you 160 pages of something that you're supposed to talk about at a meeting, and the meeting's in 3 hours. Okay. That is very different from what I thought you were saying. Okay, that's way better. I mean, I'm sorry you had to make a giant report. I am glad you did not just get sent a giant report that is for something you're supposed to be talking about in 3 hours. Okay, I thought maybe we could use a recorded action to go where we weren't supposed to go, but that's not the case. We gave up on having an accessible version immediately available. We'll update the file in a couple of days when we have an accessible version. Pages and pages of financial reports from half a dozen sources make for difficult formatting. I believe it. I'm taking extra meds in the evening to get this thing finished, but then you can't sleep. Yeah, from the meds. That also checks out. So, time for edibles. Excellent. To understand people who deliberately combine uppers and downers. I don't like the feeling. Yeah. Yeah, usually like a jittery feeling. Right? Ooh. Both variants. Excellent. Excellent. Ah. And you'll snap it in twain. Poor Eddie's still sad in the corrected version. Beautiful art spare. Jittery is an accurate word, yeah. I see. Okay, so I think maybe what we do is combine things. Boom. Did you try building relationships, Dwarf? I personally think that I have a very good relationship. It's, you know, got a good partner. The game. Oh, the game. I see. This one. Here, let me go open it. The answer is no, but let me go open it. I should really play Monument Valley 1 and 2. A silly adventure game. Do you identify more as a bottom floor or a rooftop? Amazing. Millie the Windmill. Perfect. This is quite the game. Part of me almost feels like if I ever play that, I might want to wait for the full thing, because I don't imagine they could make that game very big, which makes me feel like the demo might cover a lot of it. Alright, 2 ways to go. I want that button over here. I think it will be building. I think it will be larger. It's buildings. You think I wasn't paying attention to the conversation, you fool. How do I do this? What? Okay, well, you know, I thought when you were heading out you would say goodnight here too. I'm sorry. Good night, Eddie. I hope that you have a good sleep. Yes, the demoing. It will go well, I suspect. If I can figure out how to solve this puzzle. Panther, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I've got some delicious mango pineapple water that I'm having right now. Yeah, it's very good. No! I cannot easily share. If I could, I would. Oh, I've run into the same... Okay, I see the issue. Alright, we're gonna have to leave without the bonus, because I don't want to be in the demo for forever. When the real game comes out, we'll do all the bonuses. Oh. Well, that was the end. Excellent. That was a good game. So there is at least 2 secrets we were missing. Alright. Let's see. I had a few games that I wanted to stream tonight, so that was one of them. Let's find one of the others real quick. I should go add that to my wish list. I wish that, like, on demo entries, there was just a wish list button. Like, in your library. Why does typing have to involve hands? Artsy, you can use the what would text, speech to text. I mean, battery uses it all the time. Wait, is Windows H really oh, interesting. Artsy is on Mac. So Artsy, they do not have that option, but that is convenient. I didn't know that worked like that. Yeah, I think Battery, even on like I think Battery usually does it on his phone. Oh, okay. What you were doing, you cannot. Yeah, you would not reasonably be able to do that. Artsy, I have like a goldfish in my memory. I was thinking that you meant typing right now. Like, why does typing in current moment have to require? And I was like, I mean, you can switch. You don't have to use hands. But I understand. You're saying, okay, because all of the report that you've been working on is causing a really bad flare for the carpal tunnel. I got there. I'm getting there. The little zappies in the brain are connecting to create thoughts. Okay, we'll try a puzzly looking game that I saw. Okay, hold on one moment. There we go. No, the cute check mark. Yes, I turned on a different cute check mark. We traded cute check marks. one day I really need to like keep an eye out for when one of the like bigger stream decks goes on sale, because it would be really helpful for demos. Like it would also be helpful for like tuber stuff. But one day, I need to upgrade my stream deck. You did your coding final with one hand. I mean, I'm not happy that you're stuck on one hand, but I'm glad that you were able to get your final done. And if you get a 0, you still pass. That's good. It is always nice when you actually keep up with everything so that, like, getting a bad grade on the final doesn't actually fail you. I struggle a lot with getting, like, homework done. Like, I was fine with exams usually, but I was really, really bad at doing, like, just projects on my own time and stuff. So, I was kind of the opposite boat. Failing exams would usually mean failing classes, and I very much needed to get good grades on my exams. Oh, I forgot to change stream stuff. 1 second. We've got a note. My great whatever, Augustus Blackrock, lost all his children and left no heir. So he hid his fortune somewhere in the family mansion. Augustus was extremely paranoid, so he can't go anywhere without solving a puzzle first. It has been impossible for me, so I'm counting on you to do it. If you find the fortune, you can keep 10% of it, and you'll never need to work again. Amazing. Amazing saying, I want the fortune the most. So I'm willing to pay you to find the fortune. Your payment is 10% of the fortune.
I mean, if you never need to work again, that's still a considerable amount of money.
Yeah, but like also if you're saying you can't, like, it's the difference of you can't have the fortune. Like, if we don't find it, the other person doesn't get it. So they benefit more from like offering us, you know, like half. Like I don't know. It's very silly. They could at very least, I'm saying, to give us 30%. Or, you know, we could just find it and not tell them we found it. Okay, I wasn't sure how we would move around. If we're moving around like this, I think I want this. Oh, okay. I wish there was, like, camera smoothing. Like, this kind of has camera smoothing, but it's not great. Camera sensitivity. Okay, let's lower that a bunch. Okay, there we go. I think now it's in smoothing. I think mouse is fine. Oh. Oh. Final midterms practice handwritten. Second, the test for like you don't need to write all the boilerplate stuff. Just write down the main portion of the code. You've all libraries. That was very hard. I see. I see. Sound effects are really loud. That's Charles. Is that also Charles? So hold on. C is yellow. Okay. H. Okay. Controller too slow. H is blue. Is it light blue? Yeah. A is green. Okay, we need R. R is red. LESL. Yellow, red. Yellow, red, yellow. Okay, so this is not Charles. Okay. There's Amelia. There's a maze outside that we can see from here. Oh. Hold on. So we know blue on the left, red on the right. Hmm. Emma and Augustus. What is going on in this art? I don't know, not an art major. No, I mean like this arm looks really weird.
It's just I think
They were just trying to do a poof. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a bad attempt at a leg of mutton sleeve.
Mm. Oh, you know what? I think that's the lights. Okay. So we have off, on, off, on. So the back wall is off, on, off, on. Off, on, off, on. And then we have off, on, off. Off, on, off. West, south, east, north. Okay, waves. The moon. Is one of these a moon? Deadly, thank you for the treat. Ritual. As soon as we're done with this game, we'll do it. I don't think this will take too long. I'm honestly I'm a little like stuck the second. JR with the treats? Oh, we can open these. Okay, well, I tried to open one earlier and I didn't think it would let me open them. This week has left us very sad news, as Amelia Blackrock, heiress to the Blackrock fortune and its weaponry factories, have passed away following an avalanche that buried the car she was in. She was in well on a trip that took place just a week before her marriage to Lord Arthur Feathermore. Her body hasn't been found. The accident is part of a series of misfortunes. Charles, the firstborn, and Augustus's wife, Emma, died to a mysterious disease. Vincent, the youngest and who was supposed to inherit the fortune, died when attacked by wolves near the family mansion. The accident left his body incredibly disfigured. Alright. Vincent is... no idea. But this is Vincent. Because Vincent is not one of the names I saw earlier. So, blue, green, blue. blue, green, blue. Okay, C, yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. T is purple. Oh, yeah. That's right. We knew it was Vincent. Okay. Okay. Purple on the left, red on the right. Purple on the left, red on the right. Perfect. 8-4. I forgot to see which one of it. Red 8. If it's red 8, we're great. If it's not red 8, we're bad. Okay. Yeah, perfect. This looks and plays a lot like Escape Academy. I've never heard of Escape Academy. I've played the Room series and I liked the Room series a lot. And like I watched Oat play a Nancy Drew game. Yeah, I think the Room games are they're a little on the easier side overall, but they're very good at being like what you usually want in like a kind of fun point and clicky puzzle game with some mystery. Yeah, they're easy to pick up and put down. I know a lot of people that played them on mobile, which like what I mean by that is that there's a lot of games that I think are very good as mobile games because they're easy to just pick up and then like go through a little bit of it and put down like while you're waiting for stuff. They're like that. They have lots of little bits you can do. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Start at the center. The center is sand path. Is there one of these like sand or path? Okay, I'm not sure which one is supposed to be the center. But that, I think, goes there. No, stop. So, hold on. If we're following this, center, west, south is the gate. So the third one should be the gate. Okay. And then the forest is the fourth one. There we go. So now this is our numbers, I bet, for the chest. So 2, 5, 3, 2, 4. 2, 5, 3, 2, 4. 2, 5, 3, 2, 4. Boom. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're still missing a thing? Hmm. Is there a pattern to this? 10, 3, 8. Oh, there is. Hold on. This is adding 5, so 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're going 2 to 9. Okay, 9. That's 7. Is it 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so then from 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh? Now? This feels like it should be correct. So, here's how I'm reading this to be. This one is saying a number that's in between two other numbers is 8 and 4. So that can only be this one or this one, right? This is saying a number with two other numbers to the right of it is blue on the left, red on the right. So we put it as here because this is the only spot that has 2 to the right. There's blue on the left, red on the right. So then that forces that other one to be hit this. Because it could have only been one of those two. So then I figure since we don't see another one for this, we're probably establishing a pattern. So this one is given to us. We can't modify it. So what is our pattern moving along this? I mean, it seemed like our pattern was we're increasing by uh 5 hours. I think 5 hours. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 5 hours. Maybe I cheated on the blue. I just increased that by 7 clicks, but because 2 to 9 is 7, and the 9 back over to 4 is 7. But how much is that actually? It should be 5 hours and 35 minutes. I guess technically that would mean we're not increasing by 5 hours and 35 minutes. We're increasing slightly differently. Hold on. Okay. So we have 10. 10. We have 10, 10 in the first one. So the second one. I mean, I think it's still. Oh. I don't. Hmm. The only thing I'm kind of wondering is if this isn't supposed to point to 4. Well, no, it's because this would go in the middle. Never mind. That doesn't make sense. This feels like it's correct. But I didn't do anything. Hmm. Presumably, solving this gives us our missing final plate. But I don't understand what we're missing. Hmm. Kind of thought there might be something under something. It's interesting to me that we can mess with this still, even though we like finished it. I don't know. I don't know if that means there's another thing to do with it. Hmm. I see. But why? Why is this the answer? Okay, so we go from 10 to 3. We go from 3 to 8. We go from 8 to 5. Wait! Okay, that's stupid! I see what it... You remember how I said it was increasing? That red was increasing by 5 every time. So we go from 10 to 3, 3 to 8. That's an increase of 5 each time. And blue was increasing by 7 each time. We went from 2 to 9, which is 7. We went from 9 to 4, which is 7. For some reason, they wanted us, instead of inputting the next clock in the sequence, they wanted us to just put 5 in 7. Which is like, why? Why? This is a sequence. If you have a sequence and you're presenting the next part of the sequence, and then I'm supposed to demonstrate that I understand the sequence. That's how a logic test works. Like, this is literally how logical tests work, to show that you can understand the concept and can apply it. But you are asking for the solution to be just demonstrating understanding what you saw, but not applying it. But then why did you show it to me as a clock? Like, there should have been, like, if you wanted this, there should have been, like, a blue chalkboard and a red chalkboard, and we put the numbers on them or something. Yeah, it's not a mirror of the first clock. This is definitely just the two numbers. It's 5 and 7. Which maybe their thinking was like, okay, we started at 12 when we go to 5 and we go to 7. But but all of them started at 12. And then we put what they, like... Exactly, JR. It asked us to input how to get the solution instead of asking us to input what the solution actually was. Which... I can't tell if this is an oversight or a last-minute change or not thinking it through, which I guess would be an oversight. Like, this should not have been a clock if that's what they wanted me to input, because that doesn't make sense to not actually be the next part of the sequence. That's okay. I'm not going to keep complaining about it. It's okay. It's okay. So... my understanding is we're just continuing this sequence. Oh! Sorry, this needs to go here. 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 No? Hmm. Okay. Do we do it the other way around? Interesting. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. The mouse vanished. That has... okay. This looked very interesting. I kind of want to play the game because I like that. I like the genre of game, right? I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm very worried if in the little demo that was probably supposed to be one of the most polished things because that's what you're showing off. I'm very concerned at the fact that like the solution was like incorrectly thought about. Like that doesn't bode well for the solutions later in the game. Maybe I'll still wishlist it. Like it's in the things if I kind of want to give feedback about it. I'm sure somebody did. But like it would feel really bad to start getting into a game like that only to have that kind of problem come up multiple times as you're playing. I think the removal of the thing over the clock is the removal of the sequence. Maybe. So, I mean, Deadly, you do bring up a good point in that the plate over the final one was different. The two of them had a question mark, and the third one was like a semi-transparent instead. That being said, my interpretation of that was not that that was telling you to like forego some step or something, but rather that it was like just telling you like I feel like it was just telling you that it was signifying that that one was different. But the reason I thought it was different is because I needed to do the input, not like the other two you had to find them. I don't know. I mean, it all boils back down to, like, it really shouldn't matter if the plate's too different, because the presentation was of a sequence, and sequences, like, have, like, there's a general, like, logical thing for sequences. So, not following, like, how you're supposed to logically demonstrate understanding of a sequence feels bad. Yeah, this. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Hold on. Wait one moment. I have an idea. I haven't actually used this yet, but we could use a thing. One moment. That's the wrong button. I have to remember what I named this. 1 second. One moment. One moment. Okay. Hold on. So this is a thing that I set up the other day. I didn't fully set it up, which is why I just finished setting it up. But this is a very silly way to show to show stuff on the stream. So this is the screenshot. Oh, it's not capturing my mouse. Why? Hold on. We agreed on capturing my mouse. One moment. Where is it? Okay, there we go. So we'll mess with this later. But so this is the screenshot of that bit of the game. So it was nothing and then 2 solid question mark plates and then a see-through plate. Right? So like I get this idea. You could make an argument that maybe the see-through plate was trying to demonstrate that you were just giving the raw numbers without some like pre-modifier. But I don't know how that possibly actually communicates that. Like, basically, I think these plates didn't really communicate anything other than just, like, the CRT filter is weird. It is, we can change. You guys don't like it. I'll look for something less, what's the word I want? Less drastic. All options here are pretty affected. Oh, interesting that my capture setup does not capture this version. See, I think this one looks fantastic, but that's because I really like this type of filtering. Okay. I don't think I found one that was more clear. There, let's try to make it a little bigger. Anyway, this is the solution that I came up with for trying to show things on stream occasionally, since it doesn't come up very much, and I don't really want to set up like desktop capture space, is essentially a program that Queen uses for some stuff, but it lets you put it's specifically a program to let you like put a filter over anything to capture. But because of how it works, we can just capture it and use it like a camera that we can move anywhere. So we can just move the camera. Anyway. Here, like we have Discord. Cameras on Discord now. Beautiful. I'll try to look for one that's a little more clear, but I do want it to have an effect. So I don't know what the winning solution will be. At any rate, the question mark had fixed answers found in the room. Yeah, JR, they did. So like, I don't really know what they were going for with the see-through plate. I'm gonna be honest. If the see-through plate was supposed to be communicating something, I'm not quite sure. The only thing that I understood it as is that it didn't have a fixed answer. That's part of what made me go start trying things, because I was like, wait a second. We have 3 things in a sequence, and they're even identifying that something's different about this final one, which I interpreted the difference to be I needed to come up with the answer. So I don't know. It was a perfectly fine demo. It wasn't bad. It could have been a little different. Okay, I think next we'll play one. Oh, we owe some cat treats. Hold on. Before we actually start playing the next one, we will do cat treats. One moment. One moment, I gotta get out. I had already launched the game, so we gotta get out of this thing. It's full screened me. Very bright. And loud. Oh, down with you.
What was it at, Max?
Oh, of course, you know it was at max. You know they put it at max. God, it's so bright and large. Not full screen. 1366 by 768, my beloved. Rip the headphones. I'm so sorry, Deadly. I tried. It was like caps lock, but it was all volume. Yeah. So this is actually, I guess, a negative thing that I didn't think about before. I've streamlined part of the process of me adding like the volume capture to new games and stuff. There was a bit of a delay previously, but I actually I made it so that it's a lot quicker for me to go do it. I added a button on my Stream Deck to like kind of take me to where I needed to go in OBS to go update it. The downside of this is that I'm capturing stuff before I fixed the volume. So I will try and keep that in mind in the future, and I will update the visuals but not the volume until after I've fixed it, so that I do not murder people via ear stuff. Did not do streamer... No, that was streamer homework. The streamer homework I did was I expedited the process. I made it so it happens faster. But, okay, so this is by far the largest download of the ones for the demo that I did. So this jam, not jam, this fest. Most of the demos I got were pretty small, but this one is like 5 gigabytes or something. I'm curious as to what this is. So, and we are gonna do the cat treats. Don't worry. I have the cat treats here. There's no cats yet, but there will be. if anyone played Yooka-Laylee, famous game made by the former employees of Rare. Rare, well known for making like Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Well, they got together a few years back, and they decided they wanted to make another Banjo-Kazooie game, but they weren't allowed to because they didn't own Banjo-Kazooie anymore. So they made another Banjo-Kazooie game that's just under a different name, Yooka-Laylee. You know, you even kind of have like Banjo and Kazooie, like it's very, very similar. Yooka-Laylee was really highly anticipated by a lot of people, including myself. And then it came out and people played it, and most people, including myself, were very disappointed in Yooka-Laylee. It did very well because a lot of people bought it, but like it didn't do very well in terms of like how people felt about it. Wow, it's still like a little too loud. Anyway, the biggest problem with Yooka-Laylee was that despite like a decade or more passing since the last Banjo-Kazooie game had been made by them, the devs didn't really like learn any new stuff since then. Like, I don't know if they didn't really work on projects or what, but what they learned, they actually made a point about this. They mentioned this in some interview or something. They were like, one of the nice things about modern stuff is they used to put a lot of their efforts into like optimization so that their stuff could work on like an N64, or whatever. And they didn't need to worry about that with Yooka-Laylee because modern computers don't need as much optimization done. So Yooka-Laylee was kind of not very optimized, which not really great, but not the end of the world. But the problem is they didn't like put those efforts into like doing new and interesting things. They kind of just made a game that had all the issues of N64 era Banjo-Kazooie. Like, it would be like if Mario 64 was released as a brand new game. Mario 64 is a great game, but it has a lot of issues of the era it came out in. Like, notably the camera. We figured out camera controls much better nowadays. So, Yooka-Laylee 1 has a lot of these issues. Yooka-Laylee 1 feels like one of the original Banjo-Kazooie games, and being that it came out, like 20 years later, that's not a good thing. So, they did make a sequel to it. They made a second Yooka-Laylee game, but it was 2D, and did significantly better. I didn't play it, but it seems like they decided to like try new stuff. I mean, I don't think they had made a 2D game. I'm not sure, but they tried new things, and it went a lot better. So it seems like they learned from the poor reception of Yooka-Laylee 1. So I saw this. I had no idea that there was a new Yooka-Laylee game coming out. But I saw this while scrolling through the Next Fest games, and I have high hopes. I'm really hoping that the Rare 2 Electric Boogaloo, I'm hoping that they've learned enough since like the poor reception of Yooka-Laylee 1 that they're gonna take this idea that they were like the core concept of Yooka-Laylee was very good. Having modern Banjo-Kazooie games feels really good. There's not a lot of games in that N64 era inspired collectathon that have come out recent years. You could probably name all of them on one hand. There's a Hat in Time. you could kind of say Mario Odyssey to an extent. Mario Odyssey did deviate, but like, I mean, it's one of the closest things we have to stuff like that. Like, A Hat in Time is like the closest. I'm sure there's other games. I just can't think of any other ones off the top of my head that, like, Banjo-Kazooie likes, you know, Mario 64 likes. The idea of this N64/PlayStation 1 era of a collectathon that was a really big deal. Like Spyro. Spyro would be another one of these games. But modern games, you know, there's just not very many games that have come out in recent years that are like that. It's like the industry as a whole moved on from that genre. So having you know, a team making more games for that genre is very exciting. I am really, really hoping that this game feels better than Yooka-Laylee 1 did. But I think it will. I'm it's not a hope where I'm like, I'm ready to be let down. It's a hope, and I like have genuine belief that they learned from it, because like in the original Banjo-Kazooie games, Banjo-Kazooie 2, they learned from 1, right? So it's just they didn't learn after that era. It's like they just didn't do things that we've learned in game since. And I think part of it was because they hadn't really been working on games. I think most of the team just kind of didn't do anything for a handful of years. Certainly nothing where they were in control of it, like they were when they got back together. So. Okay, all of that babble aside, where are our cats?
Comes behind you.
Yo, do you want treats? Good sir. Yeah, the old N64 GameCube games where the camera did a lot of the movements on its own. Yeah. To be fair, in modern game design, there's still a whole bunch of trying to move the camera for players, but we understand how to do it better. Mario 64 notably had issues where the camera just fought you a lot because they tried to do this new idea of like over-the-shoulder cameras. And then like vanilla Mario 64, you can only adjust the camera by like fixed angles. Like you click, you know, you click the C button and the camera would jump by like 30 degrees or something, like in a rotation. Which felt fun. Like at the time when Mario 64 first came out, this was still really cool. But going back and playing that now, it feels really bad because nowadays we have smooth camera scrolling and stuff like that, and you know, it just feels a lot better to do the camera differently. So if you ever play like any modern Mario 64 mods, like there's Mario 74, there's Mario gosh, I forgot the other ones. There's a handful of very famous ones that are pretty old, but like if you ever go and play any of those, a lot of them implement a fixed camera thing where the camera functions as it does in like a modern game, and it feels so much better. Like playing Mario 64 with a camera that's in like the way we do them now is like really, really good feeling. In sections of Mario 64 where it wanted to keep the camera looking like it was a 2D platformer, yeah, like famously there's sections where the camera zooms out really far away so that you can jump a certain way. To be fair, I don't think that part is really all that bad. Like stuff like that is stuff that we do. Hollow Knight, for example, has some stuff like that. Like a lot of 2D games have things where you enter a room and the camera will kind of fix to certain points to kind of set up the scene. I'm trying to think of what game I've played recently, but what happens in a lot of modern games is games that have rooms where you go in one room and then leave and go into another room. A lot of times they will zoom in and out based on the room, which you would think would feel really weird because you're used to playing like your character a certain way. But usually your brain just kind of adapts to it. Does neither cat want treats? Is that what's going on?
Just me.
You don't want treats?
You want treats?
Apparently nobody wants treats. Nobody's over here getting these treats. We got treats for the giving, and nobody's getting them. Treats.
If you want treats, you gotta get in the bed. You know this.
Let me see how many treats we actually redeemed real quick. Let's see here. We have a treat to each boy bee from Bear, a treat to each boy bee from JR, a treat to each boy bee from Deadly, and the ritual from Deadly to each boy. Do they know their names? Yeah, they're pretty good about their names.
Cats know their names. They just don't care.
Most cats. Yes, Zag and Oliver know their names pretty well. Zag will respond to his name a lot. Oliver will show signs that he's responding, but he'll try to ignore you. It is all 4 treats for the night have been redeemed, yeah. Like, Oliver will straight up, like, try to pretend like he doesn't know you're talking about him. Oh, he gonna start biting you. Oliver, do you want a treat? Oliver. Come on. If you want a treat, you gotta come up here. Come on. You gotta... Oliver. If you want a treat, you gotta come up here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Get your booty there. Alright. I'm about to steal your treat. There we go. 1 Treato. 2 Treato. 3 Treato. 4 Treato. Zag over here like, you really made me work for that. Oliver also like, you really made me work for that. Like, how dare? How dare? I don't understand what his problem's been. He's been really weird about, like, getting up for kids. And of course they both did. I gotta take a short little break real quick before we start this game. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Deadly, thank you for 17 months. GG 17 months. Alright. Okay. Now that I'm looking at the game again, and we're not, like, talking about the history of Yooka-Laylee, I will say it does look very pretty. In this texturing that's been done, looks very good. One of the things I do like... Oh, the ad started. Yeah. That actually literally happened to me in Beaver's stream. So I similarly have been using my Prime sub in Beaver's stream, because Beaver's been playing a lot of stuff, I'm watching. And, similarly, while I was, like, talking about something, I think, there were suddenly ads coming from Beaver's stream, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. So I had to go resub really quick. Yeah, they sneak up on you when you use like the Prime sub, and then it expires and you just get suddenly adsed. It's shocking every time. But yeah, the visuals look very good. I like a lot of modern games. Like, I'm not quite sure if there's like some terms for it, but a lot of modern things will have this look where either it looks like it's made out of paper or cardboard or clay, like that kind of thing. This menu kind of has that. These look like they're either made out of stone or a clay of some kind. I'm a big sucker for that. I think that kind of effect looks very good. I think for some people it's like the cutesiness is worn off, but not for me. Oh, I didn't change my stuff. Hold on. Need to med check and do kitty med check. Alright, have a good med check. I should probably take my slow acting med. I did say I plan on staying up a little later. I'm probably gonna stream until like midnight, which I normally try and end stream like by 11. But I'll probably do Yooka-Laylee and maybe one more game. If Yooka-Laylee ever loads, what's going on? You good, game? Maybe I should try relaunching it? Alright, let's try again. Terrible. Did you notice that? You probably did if you were listening. It defaulted to the max volume stuff, and then as it finished loading in, it applied my volume changes. You should probably check the volume settings before you play any volume? Question mark. I'm having concerns about this. I had high hopes. The high hopes I had before going on break have come back, and now I have high concerns.
Just like it's like Yooka-Laylee all over again.
I mean,
high hopes, and then, oh jeez.
Yeah, I'm also I went to go open the discussions to see if there was like a known crash. So like sometimes sometimes in games there's issues where there's some known settings issue in a demo, right? Where if you have your settings set a certain way, a game won't launch because there's some bug that they discovered, so they need to go fix it. That's fine. If I need to go adjust my settings, that's okay. So I went and opened up the Steam discussion for the demo to see if there's like some oh, by the way, this is a bug, like you can get around it like this. I don't see that. What I do see is what sounds like this game is not what I thought that it was. I interpreted it that this game is not titled Yooka-Laylee, it's titled Yooka Replaylee. My interpretation of that. Oh, are we finally loading? Is it? Yeah, Yooka Replaylee. One day, the kind of fun-loving adventure, Yooka, that's me, and me, Laylee, the hero, set out on a treasure hunt. We had a great life aboard our homemade ship, the Batship Crazy. Things were going fine. I could sense treasure on the horizon. It's a shame you couldn't have sensed the storm that was brewing instead. My next sense was you wanting me to take over the steering of the ship. And so it was up to ace Captain Laylee to save the day. With incredible skill and style, I safely landed the ship. Well, mostly. At least after landing, you just about got us to safety. And so, the quest for fame and fortune continued in a most unexpected way. 2 to 3 weeks later, after salvaging our ship and performing some dodgy carpentry, finally, smell that, Yooka? That's definitely treasure this time. Onward! Oh. Hold on. Oh, this is a good spin. Oh. We can't leave yet. Oh. Excellent. Oh, what? Interesting. Hmm. Oh. Nope. Oh. Oh, whoops. Artsy, did you fall asleep? Thought it was still like 10. The AC. It currently is 10 for me. Did the opposite of falling asleep.
Oh,
Yeah. The being
uncomfortably wired.
the being awake. Alright. Well, I hope you're able to get rest. Like, I hope rest is in your near future. Alright. Oh, God, no, that looks terrible. Hold on. We cannot. Okay, that's much better. I want that chest. Your head hurts. I know lot of information, but you're good at RPGs and it's RPG elements. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, hopefully next time you'll get to properly play with a person. Like, I do feel a little bad that like you didn't get to properly like play with another person, which is how we both want. Like, that's how like Etty and I intended to like do the game, you know. Did not know they have a second. So technically, if this is in fact a new one, this would be the third because they're Yooka-Laylee 2 is like a 2D game. That being said, I'm not sure if this is actually a new game or if this is supposed to be a re-release and remake of the first one. And if it's that, then I'm going to be very disappointed. Haha, they made a fart joke. It's not that. Sounds like cry for help. Is someone there? Help me. This game clearly has some graphical things that aren't very well optimized because it's causing my GPU fans to kick on a lot. And that is freaking Zag the fuck out. Zag is really unhappy about the GPU fans kicking on. Oh, thank goodness you heard me. I'm trapped in this cagey. Mad scientist captured me for his boss, capital B. One of these buttons will release me. Come on, Yuka. We're allowed to rotate the camera. Nope, not that button. Yep. Not that one. You know, it's probably going to be all the buttons. Gurgle says that this is a remake. See, that's upsetting. That's upsetting because what did they possibly do to make a remake? The game isn't that old. I don't think it needed a remake. Like, the game is modern enough that if you're remaking it, there should be like a reason for the remake, right? So, like, why not just patch the original one? Why remake it unless you're like using a new engine or something that does make it stand on its own as a new game? This is already feeling like really unoptimized. We had the loading issues, we had the menu issue. I'm feeling pretty bad about this experience so far. Yeah, JR, exactly. Like, Doom 2016 did that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's Doom 20... I mean, it might have been Fallout 4. Yeah, I think it's actually Fallout 4 that I'm thinking of. Fallout 4, Bethesda released an official high-res texture, like on a ukulele. Or, on a I read ukulele. On an anniversary. Like... So there was this huge, like, optional downloadable content that was something like 50 gigabytes or something. But the point is, like, yeah, do that. Half-Life 2 got a high-res texture pack. Yeah. We built this in a cave and on a uke. Yep. With 2 RAM. Oh yeah, this whole... Yep, I recognize this area. This is where I thought you started Yooka-Laylee 1. And maybe this is where you started Yooka-Laylee 1, so Yooka-Laylee 2 maybe is just a little bit different about that. Or not Yooka-Laylee 2, but the Yooka-Laylee remake. I don't know if we need to play this. If this is just a re-release... Wow, and they're... That was sad. I don't know if you saw that, but they're using like a bokeh effect, like things in the background, you know, get the their version of doing like the distance blur was at least smart about doing it in terms of it didn't blur like things that just aren't what you're looking at kind of thing. But it didn't like pre-do it. It didn't do it ahead of time. So the camera moved to this look, and then applied the blur after. Is it gonna do it again when it comes back to us? Like look in the background. Okay, it saved that they had done it after the first time. I don't understand. I don't... Yeah, this... Yeah. I just don't understand if you're going to re-release the game. Why would you give a demo of a really poorly, like, optimized, poorly done re-release? Like, this feels really bad. Yeah. Select pages, I know. Now, we're gonna spend our time with a different demo that isn't so sad. That's tragic. I just don't. I'm baffled. I am perplexed. I just. Yooka-Laylee 1 was fine. It was perfectly fine. Like. No, Deadly, it did have stuttering. Yooka-Laylee 1 was fine. The problem with Yooka-Laylee 1 is it was just kind of boring. It didn't feel that good to play. And it felt, again, it just felt like, it felt like they made a new game, but they didn't like learn stuff in the years that in between their last like big game. Which, wasn't great, but it was like, okay. And then everything that I heard about Yooka-Laylee 2, which was the 2D one, I heard that was actually a really good game. That they did some interesting things with it, that it was fun, that they kind of figured out some of their issues. So when I saw this in the list, I was like, oh, they've made a new game. And they're going to take what they learned and they're going to apply it to stuff. But hi, hello, Colette and Raiders. I hope that the I can think of the name of the game. Hold on, Disco Elysium. I hope that the Disco Elysium went well. I know I peeked in earlier. It seemed like there was some grim stuff going on. But I hope it was a good Disco Elysium. For anyone that's coming in that does not know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We're playing some Next Fest games or demos. I'm probably going to be going for about another hour or so. Going to be trying to play like 1 or 2 more demos before bed. Made so much progress. Nice. GG, got to take so many things off the notes. That must feel really good. I know that you mentioned one of the nights that you didn't feel great about the Disco Elysium nights because it didn't feel like you were making a lot of progress sometimes. So I'm really, really glad that you were able to get progress. You're infinitely farther than me. I gave up on the game when I couldn't figure out how to not have my character be racist, then I didn't want to play a game with a racist character. It was like, oh no, I can't progress, so we're just gonna stop. And that's how the game ended, and I never continued it. And I really need to go. I'm probably too late. The VODs are probably started to vanish. My plan was to follow along with your playthrough. But I have been doing very poorly at that. I've been peeking in and getting little snapshots of things, and I'm like, interesting, but I don't have enough context to understand any of what I've seen, so, I'll probably binge through the VODs at some point, because I think I would enjoy your playthrough. But yeah, Colette, if you're ending, I don't know if you ever ate dinner. I seem to remember seeing a very suspicious message along the lines of, I'm gonna blow off dinner to start stream, which feels very, like a thing you shouldn't do. You had yogurt. Okay, well, that's better than nothing. This is a very pro, people need to do some self-care stream here, okay? Okay. Well, if you do gotta go do things, don't don't hesitate to do it. If anybody coming in has suggestions for any of the Next Fest games, you are also more than welcome to drop links to them. I have played a handful. I'm trying to decide which thing to play next. I opened Yooka-Laylee. You might notice the stream mentions Yooka-Laylee. It's bad.
It's bad,
I
folks.
had
It's real bad.
I had a ton of hope. I thought that this was going to be a sequel Yooka-Laylee game. It's apparently a remake of Yooka-Laylee, which isn't old enough to warrant a remake. And it is poorly optimized. It stuttered even on like low settings, and like it didn't save settings very well. It applied volume changes after starting things that required the volume. Like the list of things that's bad in the 30 seconds I feel like I saw of that game is amazing. I
had it on the opening music, like starting thing, longer than you played the game.
Yeah, I did. Because it felt really bad.
It was upsetting the cat.
It was upsetting the cat, that's true. Gonna go have some actual food. Nice, GG. I hope you have some good actual food. We made some tater tot hot dish yesterday, which Torny was just having some more of. In honor of, I'm gonna say it's in honor of Puzzle Agent being played more yesterday.
It was.
It does like remind us of it. Puzzle Agent does remind us to make hot dish. Love Puzzle Agent. I hope you aren't my Monster Hunter issue. Thought it was my game. Ended up being OBS's corrupted. No, Beavers, so when I went to the Steam discussion, I actually saw a lot of people commenting on it. The game took a long time to load. I don't know if you were here for this, but I was mentioning, I thought something about the game maybe didn't like certain settings. So I opened up the Steam discussion to see if there was a post about something like that, or like a known bug or something. Instead, what I found was a lot of people mentioning that it was bad. Usually when I see a lot of people complaining that something's bad, I'm like, you guys, it's fine. You're exaggerating. You are... A lot of people complain about things that I don't think need to be complained about. Like, their complaints, I'm not gonna say aren't valid, but like, you know, a lot of people are like vocal minority that are over dramatic and whatnot. So I didn't see these and think, oh god, oh no, it's gonna be bad. I saw these and I was like, we'll have to see. And the one thing that actually caught my eye was someone mentioning that that they similarly were very surprised that they were just like releasing a remake. And that stood out to me because I didn't think this was a remake. I thought it was supposed to be like a new game. So that stood out. But then yeah, when I saw how bad it felt and I turned the settings down, the settings started on Ultra and I was like, well, you know, since we're streaming and stuff, we'll turn the settings down a bit, see if that helps. We turned the settings down to medium and it was still poor. Like, just not a good sign. Okay, we learned from earlier. We're going to adjust the sound before I finish fixing the captures. One moment. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's go not full screen. No. Oh, tiny. 3. There we go. It's a good size. Player highlight, yes. Screen shake, we'll go with reduced. I don't know how I feel about full. I do want to comment real quick because you couldn't see it as I adjusted this. The settings did start with the volume at like 80%, so that was nice. We did change them. I guess I'm not hating it. I was feeling iffy about how this, like, the lines in this are going. But I guess it's because they're choosing not to anti-alias this. I'm not sure which I would prefer. It feels really jarring to see these big lines going through their title. But, you know, I also kind of respect choosing to not anti-alias. Like, you know. Alright. Save slot 1, new game, go! Once the cat disapproved, it was all over. I will admit, I was trying to play the game a little faster when it was like still triggering the GPU fan to go off, despite the lower settings, because I didn't want to stress the cat out. Wait! Is this the sequel to Hold on. I need to go look up something really quick. I need to go see if this is created by the creator of Trash Quest. If this is the sequel to Trash Quest, I am gonna lose my shit. Francis Vase. Oh, it is. Oh my god. Well, I guess technically Trash Pit was the sequel, so this is the sequel to the sequel. I didn't know that this was a sequel to Trash Quest. The reason that I realized that it was, in case you're wondering, is because Trash Quest has this UI. Oh my god, if you haven't played it, Trash Quest was the first indie game book club game. It's a really good, short, like, 2-hour Metroidvania. This is so good. I can't believe we just, like, fell into sequel. Also, Deadly, I don't think I said anything, but I did open up the links that you posted, so I can check them out. Thank you for posting links. Yeah. Beavers, like, if you ever want a random one-off thing to fill a couple of hours of time, like, just, again, like, maybe 2 hours, Trash Quest is a very tiny Metroidvania. It's very fun. It's got some really good platforming. It's very cute. Yeah. I don't really, nothing else needs said. This appears to be the third in a series of games. As a matter of fact, one of Trash Quest's songs is in my streaming playlist. Hold on, let me go find it really quick. For just one quick little detour before we get on with playing. This is one of the themes from Trash Quest. It's very good. Does it have waifus? No, I mean, if you consider a pile of trash to be your waifu, then yes. Okay. On the topic of that song, I actually sent a message out to the creator of Trash Quest, and I guess the creator of this game. Because the OST, at least at the time, a few years ago, was not available. The OST was not available, like, for official download anywhere. So I messaged them to ask if there was possibly some place to get it, and you know, if not, if they would be willing to put it somewhere. But I unfortunately never heard back from them. I think it's very funny that these are like, I don't know, like, are these supposed to be signs? I thought it was a fax machine or a copy machine at first, but I understand they're supposed to be like little signs. Why to heal? Pea shooter collected. A small slow pistol, perhaps discarded by a child who outgrew it. We'll get the job done in a pinch. Equip in dumpsters. Primary, power 1. Fire. Is this like a roguelike? Like, Trash Quest was a Metroidvania. I'm wondering if this is, like, procedurally generated. Oh, we can't go back up. I see. Oh my, an organic. Ah, geez, this is an omen. It must be. But for good or for ill, only time will tell, I guess. Now, tell me, how did you come to be here on the Great Trade Route 45H, so long after the gift fall era? Not one for words, I see. Jump into a dumpster for a checkpoint. Oh yeah. Some robots may have more to say if you talk to them again. Never mind, no matter how you got here, you're here now. You might be able to help us out. If you come across a large blue door, use the secret code to make it open. Beyond, you'll find a circuit called Time. He'll be able to tell you more. Oh, wait, you want to know how to remember the secret code? I'll tell you to remember. You ready? It starts with a 0. And then it's 2 more zeros, and then finally, and this is the tricky part, it's 1 more 0. Just try your best. I'm sure you'll get it. Okay, we gotta remember that secret code. So it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Alright. We can remember that. I believe in us. Alright, so it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay.
Same as that's on my match luggage.
Yeah. So this is one of the cool mechanics of this game, or well, like of Trash Quest and this game. So in the UI here, there's this little lightning bolt. This is like your energy, right? Well, your energy is what you use to jump. So, you know, we jump, we have that. Now, if you watch, when we fall, we don't use an energy, right? So, you actually get a second jump if you, like, fall and then jump. Like, it's not a second jump, it's your one jump, but the point is, your jump is not used until you use it. The energy represents a jump. That's like a really important concept in Trash Quest. It makes it feel really good and unique. That concept, I'm sure that exists in games. Like there's games where you have like similar things with like a dash or something. Usually that's not how it works with the jump itself, though. So again, I cannot recommend Trash Quest enough. It's usually like $3, if even that. I think it might be $2. It's a very inexpensive game. It's 2 hours to get any percent. I think most of us that played it took about 2 hours for our any percent ending. But you can put a lot more time into that game. There's a lot of stuff to do in it. I want to say it has... I did a few more things, and like, it's got some reasons to do like some replay stuff in it. Okay, we can't get there. I was trying to see. Can you recommend me a game? You can always recommend me a game. Literally, okay. I am always open to game recommend. Turnip Boy robs bank. So, the Turnip Boy series is the one that has like the mutated world, right? Maybe the robs a bank one I'll play. My understanding of Turnip Boy robs a bank is that it's one giant like trade quest. I haven't played either Turnip Boy game. I know the tax evasion one. I didn't actually. The tax evasion one I saw and it didn't look like something I would actually play. Robs a bank. Robs a bank, I think I saw a little bit of it. It looked like it was probably a big giant, like, trading quest as a game. I could be wrong. I haven't played them, and I haven't actually watched either of them that much. I know that... Yeah, Colette played, I think, both of them, but I didn't end up watching both of them. I think Math might be who I actually watched play a bit of Robs a Bank. I know Torny doesn't like the art of them. They're good for different things. They might be things that could come up, like, at some point, I think I'll do something where I try to play more variety. Kind of like a variety wheel. So it could be something probably comes up there. I don't know if it's something that I'd probably put onto, like, a regular play thing. Without it being as part of some variety event. Turnip Boy has an AP. That does help. I do like a good AP. That's true. We're so weak. We do such little damage. Oh no, we took damage. Why does this look so suspicious? Ah! No. Oh my god, we took 2 damage. Press start to open the menu. Weapon and mod submenus can only be accessed from the safety of a dumpster. A thumper, a close-range burst of pellets. Equip in dumpsters. Weapons. Oh. Alright. Excellent. Excellent. We have the power of shotgun now. Our murder power has just doubled. Ooh, what's that? A particle accelerator, a device that propels its wearer forward. Press B to use. We have dash. Okay, this is where the movement's gonna start getting really good. Because... and this is, again, why I would recommend Trash Quest heavily. They do such a good job at, like, making the movements chain together. Like, we can dash and then do our jump because of how the jump works. We can fall, dash, jump. Like, oh yeah. Oh, we're getting movement. The movement is real. Micro Boost, when equipped, slightly increases damage. Equip in dumpsters. Alright, have a good dinner and wind down. You know what I've heard really winds people down? Starting up Trash Quest. Wait, why? Oh, do I have limited ammunition? Oh, I didn't know. Ow. Okay, so we charge our ammunition by shooting. So our weak gun charges our strong gun. Can I rebind stuff now? What is this? What? Door? Hi? Well, halt my hydraulics. A visitor. Welcome to what was once home of the reserve. A sparse welcome, I admit. All those who once resided here are gone, shut down by the Trash Lord and his minions, or just gone dark, lying wherever it was they drained the last of their thermal stock. I know I'm in no position to be asking for favors already, but if you've made it this far, you must be quite adept. Some of them may not have become rust-locked. If you find them and replenish their thermal stock, they may be able to make it back here. We still won't have the numbers to mount a meaningful resistance, but we'll be able to provide you with assistance. Hey, listen, we don't always need a full resistance, but we do always need plenty of assistance. Components needed: 2, held, 0. See. No, let me through. Let me through. Ow. Oh no! We're trash dead! Ugh, terrible. Terrible. That means we gotta get back to there. Luckily, we still have our upgrades. Like, we didn't lose anything, per se. Creeper! Creeper, if you've never played Trash Quest, you should play Trash Quest. This is a sequel to it. Which apparently has a demo on Next Fest right now. Wonder the display. This game seems kind of trash. It is trash in the best way. It's the good trash. Like some really cheap pizza when you could really go for some pizza. You know what I'm talking about? The good trash. Alright, question for those who care to answer. Do you think it's better if a demo is fully standalone, like it's not the real game? Oh, that's some interesting tech. Or do you think a demo is better if it's like the first X amount of time of the game, and then when you get the real game, you continue where you left off in the demo? Now that's really interesting. So there's like... Oh, that's counting my jump. Oh, I already used my jump. Okay. We can like hit the corner of something to gain height. I don't know if there's ever gonna be a time where that matters, but it seems really notable. We gain a lot of height from that. I think that is notable. But we can't dash again, so I'm not really sure how to use it for anything. I did not mean to dash into you. Smortwoot. The Smorts. I mean, they're trying to exploit things. I want to know, like... Such a neat tech. Like, there's gotta be a use. We jumped into a shot. That's not safe. I'm trying to decide if I should rebind things so that they feel a little bit better, because I don't love the bindings. Yeah, I think I will. I know this is just a demo, but I would like to go fix the bindings really quick. The Bindings of Isaac. Kind of. Kind of. Okay, let's see here. B is currently dash. And then I think I want X. I want X to be like bumper. Well, currently it's doing both. Hold on one moment.
Don't worry, do your best. Picnic even feels so good. 素敵なアフタヌーン。プラチナみんな yeah。固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you。君だけにラブ Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilation Compilation お揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah
Okay, I don't think I have a way to not fix that without possibly restarting the game. It'll probably be. Oh, can we quit here? Okay. Let's relaunch the game to see if it fixes it. It's raining a very large amount of water. Oh, in-game. Let me relaunch it really quick. Hopefully my controller issue is fixed. Oh, not in game. Is it raining a lot for you? You IRL? Are you getting the big rain? I know you posted the picture the other day of a lot of rain. There. Oh, this is the boss. This is the boss. Okay. We died. We gotta... Okay. We gotta not die to the bots. We gotta not die to the boss. The not dying to the boss part. No, we're still dying to the boss. Alright, alright. We took damage already. Not good. Oh my god, we're taking so... Instantly murdered. Okay. 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 Dear boss, please don't just shoot me in the face. No. Oh my god. We're not doing great. I'm gonna be honest here. We're doing very poorly, actually. No! I don't know why that first shot... Oh my god. Okay. How are we... Hold on. I'm realizing part of this is I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to be dodging these, because we're not dashing far enough to get over that. Okay, we dash into that. What? Did I just double jump somehow? Hold on.
Get another way to optimize down.
I managed to get a second jump, and I saw it again. We did it right there, too. Close to the left, but down, yeah. Right there. Okay, so a normal jump should take us to, like, right, you know, right before bonking. No, so this is a hold. So this is a held jump. A tap jump looks like this. Held jump looks like this. It seems like... I think that it's if we maybe turn... See, if I'm wiggling a bunch... There it was. Right there. Yeah, if we're wiggling a bunch, we seem to be able to get a jump we're not supposed to have. There's no reason for that either. Like, it doesn't say I have another jump available.
What was that?
I'm actually wondering if it has to do with something in the background that's causing it. Oh, we did it twice. Right there. If I... Oh my god, I cannot type. How? Wow, amazing. Been there a long time. Hello, Battery, who's been here the whole time. Battery, we're finding a silly little bug in a sequel to Trash Quest. Battery, you should play Trash Quest. Next time you're looking for like a random like one-off game thing, Trash Quest only takes a couple of hours to beat. It was the very first indie game book club game. This is a sequel to it. I'm not sure if this one's supposed to be this. There's a game that came out before this one, but after Trash Quest, and I'm not sure if this is a sequel to that other game or what. Either way, we're finding a weird tech that gives us an extra jump that we're not supposed to have. And we're dying to a boss. Okay. We're gonna try and just dodge for a little bit, because I need to understand how to fight this boss. Yeah, I don't understand. This has got to be progress, but this doesn't feel like doable. I didn't mean to waste all my shots. That's okay. So I need to be here to do damage. My dash just isn't long enough to get over that. But I can't dash backwards, because then I would dash... Oh my god, I keep wasting my... Just kill me, please. Please. I messed up. Okay. We can't cheese by getting to the other side, in case you were wondering. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't just have new attacks. What? Alright. I think we're coming up with something. This is my fear. Okay. We got it. We got it. We're fine. We're fine! Nope. We're fine. Okay. Nope. Me. Me. Okay. Okay, and then we jump up here. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Everything is fine. Oh god, it's not fine. We're over. We're doomed. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Oh god, you've changed a variable. Okay, we're good. Everything's back to normal. We're good. We're okay. We are okay. No, you can't just do that. That's illegal. Oh, no, no. Oh, God. Nope. Okay. Nope. No, no, I slipped. Oh, we were so close. Okay, it's okay. We got this. We got this. We're finally starting to learn the patterns. I'm a little bad at pattern learning. Don't worry about it. And I took early damage. Okay. Can you just murder me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This time, we're gonna... Why am I like this? It's all over. It's all over. We've learned nothing. Nothing, I say. We don't have 2 jumps. We have 1 jumps. If we had 2 jumps, that would solve a lot of the issue. Ah. We were not close. Oh no. Oh no, I thought that was the other attack. I thought it was this one. Okay. Yeah. I think what we need to do is we need to stay here because for that attack we need to start on the ground. Ah! Okay. We do have to focus on shooting. For clarity, the shotgun requires you shooting to charge. You have to land hits on him with the regular gun to charge the shotgun. That's you can't do one without the other. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should probably have healed. That's okay. We'll heal after this. Oop. Yeah, that's why I need to stay on the ground. Okay. No, it'll be fine. I just need to actually apply what I've learned instead of not applying what I have not learned. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Yo, we did it. We did it. Success. All right. Oh, thingy. Thingy, 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 thingy. Slime agitator collected. A device that causes a reaction from a slime. Oh. Now we can bounce on these slimy boys. Perfect. That's very funny to me as an item. Like, you're just gonna annoy these slimes. Just tickle them. Just tickle those slimes. Alright. What item did you get? The slime tickler? The slime tickler? Yeah. We got the slime tickler. We tickle slimes now. Oh, you know what? We should go through the dumpster. Ooh. Reinforce collected. When equipped, increases health. Equip in dumpsters. Oh, we can just have the map on at all times. That's pretty cool. Node cost 2. How many nodes do I have? 5 nodes. So I can equip both of these. Also, I forgot we had micro boost and I didn't equip it earlier. Oops. We could have been doing more damage on the boss fight, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa. When I broke, I tried to hide it. To get a taste of what we were truly capable of. Then have the limiters placed back upon me seemed cruel. Okay. How do we open that, though? I understand you tried to hide it, but, like, how do we open it, though? Ow. I probably need, like, some more movement to be able to open it.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, that looks not great. Oh yeah, not looking friendly here. Hmm. Oops. Yeah. No. Yep. Oh, I did not mean to use my jump. Okay. Ha! Organic, you stand before Sir Valens of the Reserve. Well met, though I do wish it had been under better circumstances. I am afraid I've run low on thermal stock. You don't have any to spare, do you? I grow wary of this place. I long for comfort of the dwelling in the reserve. I just need thermal stock. I don't know how to give you thermal stock. I don't think I have any. I'm so sorry. I can't, like, shoot you, right? That doesn't give you thermal stock, no. Well. We'll be back. We have these little handy-dandy teleports for later. Not nice. Oh! I didn't realize that wasn't just an instant death. Why is this one free? Oh my gosh. Please. Please. Panda of the trash. I beg of you, don't fall off the thing. Hello again, Organic. I hope I wasn't too rude last we met. I was just surprised to see you, but now that I've composed myself a little, welcome. I feel you should hear that from at least someone out there. You may have noticed there's somewhat of an overgrowth problem here. It all started from some tainted thermal stock. The servo that consumed it should have reported it, but they found it was providing heat without combustion. It eventually took over their whole self, rooting them in place. Now it's spreading. The unit is corrupted beyond repair. If you find it, destroy it. You won't reverse the growth, but you may bring some peace. Hey, what's down here? I just wanted to visit my old bedroom, but look at it now. Nothing like I remember. How we get? Let me have. I want. Oh, right, enemies. I kind of thought the demo would have ended. I'm surprised it's, like, still going. Alright. Ah. Ah. What? I'm missing something over there. Hold on. The pattern doesn't make any sense to me. No! The end was in sight. I think that there's like a very slight desync that's happening over there, because it seems like that's supposed to like not be like, this doesn't feel like correct. It feels like the placement's wrong for some reason. Oh yeah, like this placement's drastically differently. Oh. So I'm wondering if, yeah, one of those is just slightly longer, and it's... Can we reset a room cycle, then? Okay, I think we got this. Oh, hold on. I didn't jump enough. The wiggle. We need to wiggle differently. Oh, I thought that was safe. Okay, interesting. Oh, we did the double jump thing. I figured it out. I can consistently double jump. Oh, that's very broken. So, it's not a wiggle. Any guesses? Now that we're doing it consistently, any guesses as to what's causing it? It's not spam. It was spamming that caused me to realize what was causing it. So it appears to be that there's an input buffer. To make jumping feel better, if you press the jump button before you land on the ground, you do a jump. But if you watch my energy, I don't actually waste... It's doing the jump without consuming an energy. So I still have an energy available to do the jump. So the input buffered jump isn't actually taking the energy it's supposed to take. Which, I mean, is great. I love it. 10 out of 10. Don't change it. I should probably report it as a bug, but, you know, this is absurdly good. I'll make a clip. I'll probably post later. I'm sure it's been discovered already, but... The question is, can I make use of it anywhere? I mean, we can consistently do it. We just have to press the button right before we land on the ground. It's not... Like, knowing how to do it, it's not hard to do. We can even chain them. So, boop, boop, boop. Oh, hold on. There's a ceiling here that's bonking me, so it's a little harder to chain, but... Yeah, it turns out when you can fly over stuff, it's pretty easy to get over there. Like... I should probably actually, like, you know, try to do this correctly. I kind of want to make it over with the jumps, though. Nope. I thought, okay, I saw the ground differently than it actually was. Like, I thought I had a safe spot to stand there. I see the red there, but I see the grass under the red, and kind of thought it was safe, which I realize is silly, but, you know, I wasn't really thinking about it too hard. I don't like how those saws work right there in that spot. It's a really tight corner. Forceful collected. When equipped, increases knockback. Equip in dumpsters. Excellent. Goodie obtained. We're not supposed to be here. I know. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Excellent. Oh, right. It doesn't work the way I feel like it should. I think we're supposed to get another jump here, so we're gonna come to this really quick. Shock cannon lobs around that explodes on contact. Ooh. Rip. Hour 4. That's pretty cool. That being said, it is after midnight. I should really get ready for bed. So, I'm gonna do that. Cornfield, you can't do... Cornfield, how am I supposed to raid you? Playing Hollow Knight Rando, probably. Or Balatro. I guess it could have been a Balatro. How am I supposed to raid you if you raid into here? You see the problem here.
It just decided to
Try harder.
Oh,
True, it's true.
told you to get good.
It's true. Anyway, for those that are coming in that don't know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. I am over an hour past when I normally wrap up stream. I normally try and end stream before 11, and it's currently 12:16. But, I found a sequel to a game that I love. I didn't even realize this was related to the game that I love a lot, until I started playing it. So, we went a little over time for some Trash Heart. Trash Heart, some sort of successor to Trash Quest. If you've never played Trash Quest, you should play Trash Quest. Also, Trash Heart looks great. Welcome on in the real Mad Luke. Cornfield, of course. And Tamothy. Spent a few hours looking for a door that contained Black Egg Temple, but it turns out it was in Stone Sanctuary all along. Oh my gosh. I'm guessing, were you originally, like, not going there because you didn't have lanterns, so you just were thinking, oh, I don't need to go to Stone Sanctuary, kind of thing? Luke, thank you for the follow. I stream, I guess the term people use is variety streaming, right? I play a lot of different games. Normally, I play a lot of puzzly games or Metroidvania games. During things like game jams or like Next Fest stuff, you can usually find me playing a lot of different games and demos. I enjoy seeing what all is out there, trying to broaden my game palette to some extent. I say that, but I don't typically play, like, there's a lot of genres I don't play very much of, so. But I love to see what people create. I also play a lot of randomizers. I don't actually stream very much Hollow Knight Randomizer. I do stream a lot of Archipelago, where I play a bunch of different games. Just forgot that. Just forgot it was a door. Starting Green Path, yeah. Alright, well. The Cornfield has been one of my go-to evening raid targets recently. On account of Cornfield has very cozy. I mean, obviously everyone's coming in from Cornfield to stream. Very cozy time. Has a very cool skin that been making good stuff. Paint, yes, I did. There is an MS Paint randomizer, which is an Archipelago game. I have played MS Paint randomizer in Archipelago. That's the kind of content you'll find here. And it was very good. I plan on playing it in every Archipelago I play moving forward. There's no reason not to. It was a great time. Alright, should we go to a say? We're probably gonna go over to Assay Um, yeah. What was it? I don't know how much longer it's going to be going. How do you randomize paint? Great question. So what it is you select which possible tools you want to randomly start with. So like you can either start with the brush or you can start with the pencil kind of thing. And then when your run starts, you're given one of those tools. And then you don't have any of the other tools. So those are the things you need sent to you. Additionally, you have a color depth. So when you go to select colors, at first you can only like you can pick a color, but when you have like the 0 depth, it's locked to any. I think the hex values have to be divisible by large. I don't remember exactly how it works. But the point is, you can't get accurate colors. You have to get specific ones. And your goal, ultimately, is to get a percentage similarity to a target picture. So, there's like a default picture, but you can open like any picture you want to be the target. And then your goal is to try and get like 80% similarity. Your canvas is also a thing. You start with only like 1/3 of your canvas or something like that, and then people can find canvas for you, and then as you like draw, you get closer and closer to the art, and every percentage point you get closer to it adds. That's like how the checks you would collect. So if you get like 30% close to the picture you're trying to draw, then that might be one check, and then 35% is another check. I play it with Deathlink, and Deathlink makes it so that if you undo your thing, it counts as a death. And if you get a death, if somebody else dies, I think if you do undo on accident, it would also do it. It just wipes your canvas. A death is your canvas being nuked. So, Deathlink is pretty fun in it because you gotta like start again a lot, which might sound like terrible, but honestly, it's pretty fun. It's just an excuse to work on it. Control-C, Control-V only goes hard if you have, like, a marquee tool. You don't start with a selector tool. You would need a selector tool. Even then, I don't think the selector tool in Paint Archie actually does copy and paste. I think you can use it to move stuff and stretch and skew, but I don't think you can actually copy and paste. They actually specifically did disable, like, obviously, if you wanted to cheat at it, you could make your starting picture just like a black square, and then you would instantly have 100%. I think anyone that's gonna play it isn't gonna do it. You can cheat in any game. Like, you're not having a good experience if you do that. You know, you can do whatever you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. That being said, there is a like kind of thing to prevent a silly cheese. I want to say, I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was people like drawing a picture somewhat accurately and then saving the picture and then opening it as their target again so that it became 100% instantly. But then it would look like they actually tried. I think it was like to try and stop people that were pretending like they didn't cheat. I don't remember. I don't care all that much because, again, like, I don't care what people do in their games that they're playing. I just think that if you're cheating in a game, you're just kind of like ruining your own, benefit for it. Like, you play a game hopefully because you're enjoying it. Might have to give Archipelago a try at some point. You should. I just realized the music was way louder than I meant for it to be. That's okay. Yeah, Archipelago is very fun. If you hang around, I do an Archipelago that I've been hosting every other month. Actually, I host it from Allison 8-Bit's Discord. That's where they started, but we're not doing one this month, but we'll be doing one next month. But there's also a lot of other ones that I participate in. And yeah, there's the Archipelago Discord where there's ones that are hosted a lot. I like to do asynchronous ones where you have like plenty of time. Anyway, we're gonna go over to Asay. Asay is playing Expedition 33. He's pretty far into it, so if you're avoiding spoilers, be on the lookout. He's also playing in the original French language. He is French. Well, he speaks French. But anyway, have a good day.